to the introductory, inaugural, very first opening Rhymes with Orange live stream festival. I will now say a few venerable sounding words in order to lend this event an air of ceremony. Thusly, hearken, thou, asunder, spake. I will now engage in some traditional audience inclusivity interaction exercises to make you, the audience, feel like you are a part of this endeavor. Let me hear you say, hey. No, really, let me hear you say, I can't hear you. Let me hear you say, hey. They hate it. They hate it. They hate it. They don't want to talk. I knew I should have listened to my 3rd grade teacher who told me to stick with tiger training and brain surgery and that there was enough stuff on YouTube. You know what? There's not enough stuff on YouTube.
Listen,
someone's got to stand up.
No, sit down.
Sit down. Someone's got to sit down and message their friends.
Listen, they love it. They love it.
And tell them to go online and record themselves because they don't have anything themselves to do.
They have a lot to do when they're coming to watch you, and that feels good. Doesn't that feel good? They're coming to watch you.
Well, they didn't want to say anything. They hate it.
No.
They didn't even.
You know, it's like Dora the Explorer. You know how you always watch Dora the Explorer like all the time, like most of the time.
Yeah.
You know how she says like, are you having a good time? And you say yes, but she can't hear you say it. So you just gotta be a showbiz pro like Dora, and know that beyond the veil, they are responding to you. Okay. So just sit talking to the camera.
Okay.
And respond to them like they're giving like very generic responses.
Okay, so I'm just gonna make up something that they're saying.
Exactly.
And then respond.
Something generic.
Okay. Let me hear you say, hey. Oh, what word is that? Is that Celtic? Did you?
What do you?
Is that it?
I couldn't come up with any tangled metaphors because my brain was all tangled up like Rapunzel on a tackle box.
Oh, that was a really good one. You should have done that one.
I was saving that for this one.
Oh, okay.
Ah, God.
Well, good job.
Yeah, it was a good job, but I wish that you would have let me write it a little bit more because now I sound stupid.
Oh, well, it's okay. You want to introduce the festival?
That's my line. You're introducing the festival.
Oh, whoa. Wait, so who are you then?
You put me in as the baneful dipshit number 1.
Huh.
Yeah. So those are all my lines, and you're the introducer.
Yeah, it's good casting. I see that.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
It's like dipshit. Yeah, dipshit.
Okay, so I'll just do it then.
Okay, sure.
Okay. Welcome everyone to the Livestream Festival. We have a lot of performers here that I'm very lucky to have, very lucky to know.
We're lucky to have.
We're lucky to have.
I would say I'm lucky to have.
All 3 of us here on this stage are lucky and happy to have all of the performers that are coming up. So.
Oh yeah.
Without further ado,
let's give it up.
Let's get going.
Let's give it up.
Thanks, everybody.
Wait, what was that word? What was that? I think it was like a ancient Greek word. What was?
Dude.
Whoa. No, that time it actually happened.
Really?
Yeah.
You know someone here who's speaking ancient Greek.
No, I could like. Let's get the show on the road.
All right.
Yeah.
Superbum.
Yeah.
That was the best version that we did.
Yes. Hello. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Yeah. Yo, can you hear me? Cool. I cheated and I lied and betrayed you. Alright. Cool, here comes the next one. This one is, who wants to dance? Let's go up here and dance with me. Better? I don't know if you guys can hear me. Oh. Hey Matt, or anyone, can you guys hear me? I don't know. We can hear me. I think it's delayed by like 30 seconds or something. see. Way too loud? Whoa. Let me, maybe I'll just skip the song. Or I'll try one more time, but... Okay, so... Turn down the track more. Here we go. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know what this sounds like. Crunch. Wait, what's crunchy? The vocals? Everything? Oh, really? Alright, vocals are cranked. Track is louder. Right, the track itself is lower, but... Okay. You're looking for directions and I'm looking for some validation. If you're lost in these here sections, I can point you to this station. I'm the man, I'm from this land, and I can point you in the right way. I was born just down the block. They just built a brand new Rite Aid. A brand new Rite Aid. I went inside to buy a new blade. Asked the clerk if I looked right. She said I looked like a lily red-eyed. Some people want a suit and tie. Some people want a painted face. I just want you to confirm my heightened knowledge of this place. I extend my hand up high, you look at me with questioned eyes. I need a yes and not a nah. Please bless my palm with a high five. Upon contact I celebrate as if I met the magistrate. Our hands just clapped and slapped so straight. Null is my need to validate. Maybe this is better. I just turned down this thing. From the pastures I arrive, it's 5:15. The belfry on the steeple of the castle marks the time. I hear the cries, they're in my mind. It's up in me, what do they like? The rose on my back, the blood I bleed. I remove the drain and I slide into deep dark. Always slip by flame and I'm trying to be smart. Father told me that I'm not the one to save our time from the drought that it's come to. Quarters. They check this alert me as they flex their hindquarters. Who are you? What type of come to? Are you qualified to step inside? Meetings not, for you look of little thought. If you come for the potion, then you must have brought the lotion. I say, listen here, please. I do not have your notion. I have another plan that is free of devotion. If you give me the enrichment that's beyond those doors, I'll stop this drought and bring you what's yours. With the field wet and well, I'll have plenty of goods to sell. And you priests will be the first of this kingdom who I tell. The priests look impressed as they step aside. I cross into the quarters, I move in stride. I take the potion and I feel alive because I know that tonight my people shall not die. I'm a Philistine, if you know what I mean. I don't have time for standing in line at the museum. I wouldn't want to be him. Hands in their pockets, in their minds, I can't see him. Within those walls, they hang abstract art. But what's really abstract is if they have a heart. I feel like to design every portrait in the place. What they call art, I call a disgrace. Art rubs me the wrong way. 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 Don't speak to me about Picasso. I heard that guy was a fracasso. I don't care if it's not been done before. All the art you show me is such a bore. Oh, here's another landscape from Monet. These scribbles on the canvas are child's play. I'd rather play Candy Crush on my iPhone, but the art in these ads won't leave me alone. Leave me alone, leave me alone, hey. But the art in these ads won't leave me alone. Art loves me. We won't wait. 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 Want to dance one more time? Dance party? No? You can't really hear the music. Thank you. Check out the album on Spotify. Superbum, Ominous Omnibus. Cool. Peace.
This will start as a full moon guide. A full moon guide. A full moon guide. So tonight, I'm your full moon guide. So thank you. Everybody put on your safari hats and your moon gloves and your moon boots. And if you don't have moon boots because it's not the 1980s, that's okay. Forgive the part of yourself that's still holding on. So, a full moon ritual is going to have to involve one key element. Now, some of you are old hats at this, and some of you are new. So let's all find the point that we can meet here. So, for this full moon ritual, you're going to need to put your creative pants on. So that means however you normally relate to the moon may not be relevant during this full moon ritual. This full moon ritual may be a time to completely encounter the moon, perhaps for the first time, in a new way. So if there's, as you're going through this, some part of you that's like, oh, this is silly, the moon is just a rock suspended in space, orbiting around us, there's nothing special about it. If that part is piping up loudly, just, ask it to step aside so that the rest of you can have fun and be playful and creative with the moon tonight. So we're asking that part to step aside, and we're inviting the part of you that wants to get creative here. So let's walk forward with the assumption that the moon is like a dear friend. More than that, the moon is like the oldest grandmother. More than that, the moon is like the wisdom that runs through all of our grandmothers. And so let's play with that kind of reverence for the moon, just for this full moon ritual, just to play with it. And yes, so tonight, the sign of the full moon is in Libra. And what's exciting about the full moon, and why almost every culture in human history has celebrated full moons and new moons, is because the moon, the light of the moon, bear with me here, has this power to cut through the bullshit of your regular life. And that's part of what makes a ritual special, is it actually separates you from the minutia that covers your eyes to what's so incredible about being a being at this time, or at any time. And so we're also going to be playing with time tonight. So whatever you think, past, present, or future, let's just act as though we can poke our nose into various time portals at our will for our pleasure, leisure, and fun, and to make this ritual even more delightful. So we're playing with the moon, we're playing with time, and let's take a breath with that. So I'm going to invite everyone to take a couple breaths at their own pace. And imagine that you can really feel the rays of the moon on your palms. Maybe that involves sitting up in a different position. And imagine that you can really feel the rays of the moon on your forehead. Maybe you can. Maybe you're sitting in sight of the rays of the moon. And so let these parts of you at least, be in this moon bath. You're bathing in the moon, in the light of the moon. And what is so delightful about this moon bath is that the rays of the moon do this incredible thing, which is they cut through. It cuts through. The light of the moon cuts through all the bullshit of regular life. All the constructs we have to live in. Maybe some of you are fans of modern society. Maybe some of you aren't fans of modern society and feel like we could be doing it a lot better. So whatever it is about society that's bogging you down or dehumanizing you to yourself, this is the moment to let the light of the moon just completely cut through that. Completely cut through it. And let yourself bathe in this much truer relationship that is timeless and outside of the constructs of modernity, which is our fundamental human-moon relationship, which has traced humanity throughout time and space. So, allowing yourself to take pleasure in that relationship just for the moment and to let it resurrect the parts of you that have to die in order for modernity to keep chugging forward. So this is also a resurrection of those parts of you. So let all of those parts of you come alive, whatever that looks and feels like. Maybe you feel a little tingling. Maybe you find yourself moved to take a couple extra deep breaths. Maybe you feel like a film is being peeled away and cut through. Whatever it is, let yourself experience that. Reconnecting to what is eternal about yourself, about the moon, about existence. Not codependent on a network of agreements that a lot of us aren't happy with in modern society. And now that we're kind of grooving with the moon a little bit, and we're connecting to our pre-societal selves and what is eternal, let us take this moment to open up to the possibility that this relationship to the moon actually helps us liberate ourselves in the context of our socially conditioned lives. So when we tap into the juice and the milk of this relationship, we discover a greater capacity to self-liberate because we resurrect those parts of ourselves that die a little bit every day, that we do whatever it is for society that we don't like or agree with. So, feeling into that possibility of resurrection and that relationship with the moon, taking a couple breaths with that. And so, the liberation that we can experience in daily life because of our full moon practice looks a little bit like this, at least as I'm aware of it, and it's up to you to forge your own unique relationship with the moon. But as far as I like to practice, the full moon is a time to release. It's a time to tap in to the light of the moon and invite the releasing of whatever baggage you're carrying that you're ready to let go of. So whatever's ready to slough off from you. Maybe it's the leftover tendrils of a relationship that you're ready to uproot and release. Maybe it's the resentment that you have towards your manager. Maybe it's the hurt you feel from that argument with that friend however long ago. Maybe it's the pain in your left heel. Maybe it's the acne that you've noticed has started to arise on your thigh. Whatever it is, whatever you're ready to release. Maybe it's physical pain, whatever it is. Maybe it's misbeliefs around money or community, or maybe it's grief. Whatever it is, I'm going to invite you also to play with the idea that the moon already knows. Between you and the moon, you already know what is for you to release. As if she's inscribed it in you for this very timeline an infinity ago. And all you're doing now is checking within, seeing this moon writing somewhere within you, and like, oh, it's time to release that. Okay, the moon and I know it's time. So take a couple breaths and check that inscription within. You and the moon already know. You've agreed on this at some point in infinity, during infinity. You agreed on what your being was ready to release at this time. So taking a couple breaths. So if you'd like to pause the recording here so that you can have as much time as you need to speak aloud or write down what it is you're prepared to release. And now I'll offer some song medicine to help open up this moon connection. And now it's time to invite the moon in to unwind those parts of ourselves that are locked in, that have been keeping us in the delusions we're swimming in. What would the light of the moon reveal to us about whatever we imagine we're in the clutches of, when we're really just on the cusp of letting the stars and letting the moon and letting the songs and letting these tunes reveal to us what we have always known is true. If our bones could be illuminated by the light of the moon, what inscriptions would we see? What would we know to be true? What has been written again and again? What in the earth has been whispering friendship to us? The trees that have been watching our walk, the grass that has been padding underfoot, the dirt we've been tracing our dreams in over time. Moon, give us the words and comfort us with your rhymes. It is time on this Passover moon. It is time on this Libra fullness in the night. The first full moon of the springtime. The first full moon of the springtime. Taking in that moon medicine into every single pore, every single cell, every single network of neurons, letting the light of the moon cut through whatever falseness has been bathing any of these elemental aspects of ourselves, our fingers, our toes, reminding us of the jokes that we know to laugh off life's heaviness like water off of a duck's back. What have we been perceiving as a tack that is really just a string of words that can be flipped and shown to be easier to fly away than a bunch of feathers left by a bird? Nothing is so serious that it cannot be sent away with just a couple of the right words. And what are those right words? What is time to send away? What is it? What would you send away? And so with open palms and an open heart, make yourself available for this departure. Thank you, Moon. Thank you, Moon, for partnering with us through the lineages of time, through the strength and through the hurt and through the groans and through the beautiful rhymes. Somehow we seem to make beauty again and again, again and again and again. And you illuminate that to us. And we give you our trust that you're guiding and pulling not just the tides and the blood of the womb, but also the things that we know we are ready to release soon, now, tonight. And may we know how to serve you, because you serve us so amazingly well. So, taking a moment to thank the moon in your own special way, to nurture and garden this relationship so that you can feel her in the day-to-day, and that whatever release you're making now, you can benefit from somehow in your daily life. So let the crowding out of the celestial glory does not overtake what you know to be true. That you can stay clear. You can stay clear. Stay aware of what's really true. And stay alive in all of those parts of you that really crave to sing and thrive and shake and drive. Let the night make love to all of those parts of you that have been yearning for touch, that have been yearning to grow and to have their songs heard. The celestial cycles. And as we begin to wrap up our ritual, see what of this can become habitual for you. How tapping into the moon can deliver you again and again whenever you need a friend in the sky to light the way. So, thank you for getting playful with the moon. Thank you for setting aside whatever beliefs you have about the moon's being inanimate or irrelevant. Whatever you've set aside to be available to have fun tonight. Thank you. And if you'd like to invite those parts of you back in, go ahead. And if you prefer to live more often in this space of magic and majesty and mythical mystery with the moon, then you don't have to invite those parts back. You can keep living in the mystery if that sounds fun to you. And yes, that's all. And if you're inspired to send along whatever release you're making, or you want to somehow share, feel free to reach out. And happy full moon in Libra. This is the intermediate full moon ritual. Letting the moon take away all of our troubles and sorrows, even just for the short time of the ritual itself. And in that time, the parts of us that have to die every day to make society work get a moment to breathe again. Get a moment to breathe again. Letting the moon bows pour into every single one of our cells and nerves and mitochondria, organelles, down to the smallest inscription of RNA. Feel it. Let every single part of that molecular world within be touched by the glow of the full moon. Pouring her light into us. Scrubbing the edges, cleaning up the hedges, the parts that are wedged and full of extra dust and mold and debris, the extra thoughts and thinking, the extra woe and the unnecessary pleas. We let her in there. We let her in there to our dusty corners, to the parts we don't show our neighbors, to the parts we may even hesitate to show our most intimate friends. We let the moon in. We let the moon in to do her deep spring cleaning. We let the moon in. We let the moon in to do her deep, deep spring cleaning. We don't gently wade into this moon bath. We jump in, feet first, like a cannonball. And the splashing reverberates into every day of the week that should follow this one. We resurrect those dead and dying parts of ourselves so that with the moon's help we can walk cleaner, clearer, truer, and more alive into the next deep dive, into the next chapter of living this life. May this night be a chapter marker. It is the full moon, the first post-spring full moon, the first full moon in Libra this year. The first full moon of spring. And it's also Passover. And even if you don't celebrate Passover, but especially if you do, what are the narrow places that you are coming out of? What are the narrow places that you are coming out of? Where have you been in shackles within? And can you let the moon bow brighten, unlock, release? Can you relinquish to the moon, to her light? Let yourself be shiny and bright, even just for this night, even just for this ritual, even just for this moment. This is the intermediate full moon ritual. You already know what the moon can do. You already have a connection to her. And tonight is time to dive in deeper. So we've invited in this full moon spring cleaning. What is it? What is the first letter of the thing that you're letting go of? What's the sound of it? How are you peeling away its sound from your being and letting the moon take it into her knowing? There's an inscription in your heart. There's some part you've been meant to play on this very night of this very day. Read that inscription. Somewhere in the infinity of your timeline, you knew that tonight was the night to let go of something, and you and the moon wrote this out a long time ago, swooning over a crescent-shaped cup of tea. What is it that you're meant to give to her tonight? She's pleading that you remember the infinite part of you. And what we're doing right here, friends, is we are gardening by the light of the moon. And she is guiding our hands as we pluck up those weeds. She is guiding our hands. So what are those weeds? And ignore these words if you need. Just while you two swoon at each other and do what you have to do.
Is there a delay?
Okay. It sounds good, bro.
Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in, okay? You ready?
Do like a cool countdown, like 3, 2, 1, but you don't say 3, 2, 1.
What?
Like 3, 2.
Okay.
All right.
3, 2.
Hey, I'm Nathan. I hope this is working, because right now I'm looking at a screen of Matt and his... Okay, awesome. Hey, this has been really lit so far. Thanks, Phoebe, for the shout-outs to the moon and Passover. I'm currently kind of skipping a Seder, but don't tell anyone. Next song. So I'm trying to showcase some more recent songs. That last one was kind of old though. Shout outs to Matt for organizing Livestream and inviting me on, and Jake for giving me his mic and his mic stand. And also for letting me annoy him while I practiced all week. burning with the cold, with the cold, with the cold, burning with the cold. So that one was a live stream special that I wrote this week. Just checking how much time I have left. Cool. Okay. I'm just gonna tune down a little bit. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it. He's watching the live stream, so it makes me feel like I have an audience. This is very good. Matt, how worried about you? How worried are you about me going over? Give me a thumbs up if I should absolutely not go over at all. I can't hear you. I need like very visual cues. I'm gonna try to fit all these in the next 9 minutes. I might go a little overboard. So I got 2 more for y'all. These are, I guess, probably the 2 oldest ones. yeah, that's it. I hope you liked. And yeah, thanks for spending half an hour with me.
Is it on?
Yeah. Is it time?
I mean, there's nothing on the screen out there.
Okay, we're live.
All right. I'm ready. Let's do it, baby.
Now his beady eyes and his crooked smile turn every conversation into a trial. It's got something bad to say to you. He gonna top for the one like a fool. She was a beauty, her smile was pure, but she drank all the way to a bottle of bleach. And now we're trading smiles, going upside down and doing his hands around you, cause I can't stand your frown. And hey, nothing bad to say to you. Till you show up with this and you know. Oh, little beautiful truth. Look good on you. Oh, little shitty truth. Yeah, it smelled good too. Busy, had to do that too, and they trapped me in the corner, started preaching the truth. Playing games and testing me to see if I was made with their philosophy. I had nothing much to say to you. Now I'm gonna have to tell the truth of the truth. The truth. I'm gonna shut my eyes when I'm looking at you. I'm gonna plug my ears, pinch my nose when you walk in the room. You know that's just how it goes. I have nothing bad to say to you. Yeah, you showed up about your beautiful truth. Yeah. Oh, beautiful truth. They look good on you. Oh, shitty truth. They smell good too. Goody, I'm gonna shut my eyes when I'm looking at you. I'm gonna plug my ears in and pinch my nose when you walk through. You know that's just how it goes. I have nothing bad to say to you. Till you showed up about your beautiful truth. What's happening?
Yeah.
Love it. Bye, kids.
All right, rock and roll, baby.
Jump the blues.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Some shoes, and I got myself some blue, and I got it for you. I'm gonna jump until I do, oh, baby, I'm jumping in the pool. Stepping up the shoes, jumping in the pool. And Anyway you choose, got heart in your soul. I can feel you uncomfortable. So try to choose the feet. You know, touch every beat. You know, baby, I'm jumping through. Stepping on your shoes. Jumping through. Anyway you choose. So we got good. I'll see you. People in the world, we ain't got a pair of shoes. They still like to jump and have themselves some fun. Put everything in the house. Anything for what you got, you got to jump in. Jumping at the shoes. Jumping at the shoes. Anyway, it's yours. So we got slippers and shoes, sneakers and boots, whatever it is you choose. Girl, you love the king and roll, no jumping through. Stop it, jumping through. Anyway you choose. Well, these boots were made to walk. They were made to jump and drop. So cut your small top. Give it all you got. Jumping through. Stop it, jumping through. Anyway you choose. So you think you got good? Got some news for you. There's people in the world, they ain't got a pair of shoes, but they still like to jump and have themselves some fun. So we'll grab all them in your box. Anything for what you got, and you got them jumping through. Jumping up and shoes, jumping through. Anyway you choose. Anyway you choose. Anyway you choose. Anyway you choose. Stop it at the shoes. Stop it. Anyway you choose. You got no jumping. Stop it at the shoes. Stop it at the shoes. Right there at the shoes. Yeah. Woo! Tasty. All right, Barry, do well. 1, 2, 3, 4. You came into my life, got me to sacrifice my reality, but it wasn't right, and I grew wide on a cold, cold night. And I buried you well, buried you well, all that I buried you well, buried you well, buried you well, all that I buried you well. With each shoulder, I cover up some pain and some hurt, but what's that wrong? Coming in from the earth, why it's your memory, seeking the birth. Yeah, but I buried you well, but I buried you well, all that I buried you well, buried you well, buried you well, all that I buried you well. The grass on the road is so green. Looked all around, they couldn't see a scene. But when I turned to leave my moving corner up, next thing I knew, I was digging you up. But I buried you well, I buried you well, all that I buried you well, buried you well, buried you well, all that I buried you well. But when I still, I hear a song, how could it make me feel, and I have been for so long. And what's that ahead? Is that your face? I see the hair is lying in just the right place. But I buried you well, I buried you well, thought that I had buried you well, buried you well, buried you well, thought that I had buried you well. Now that I buried you well. Now that I bid you well. Now that I bid you well. And I thought I'd bid you well. And I thought I'd bid you well. And I thought I'd buried you well. And I thought I'd buried you well. Hear a song, get a faint feeling I felt so long. What's that again? Touch your face, see the hair is lying. Just around things, but I buried you well. I buried you well. I buried you well. Buried you well. Buried you well. I thought that I had buried you well. I thought that I buried you well. I thought that I buried you well. I thought that I buried you.
Bee song? Save the bees, people.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'll be slowly eating cold, watching the sheets roll. Then I watch them roll away again. I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll dark of the day, wasting time. I left my home in Georgia, headed for Frisco Bay, 'cause I've had nothing to live for. Look like nothing's gonna come my way. I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the time roll. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Nothing's gonna change. Everything still remains the same. I can't do it till people tell me to do so. I guess I'll just remain the same. Certainly most of my bones, and this loneliness won't leave me alone. 2,000 miles alone, just to make this stop my home. Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the time go away. Yeah. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time.
Sweet. Penny. 3-song suite.
What would you do for a pretty penny? Romance and green. What would you do if you had no remorse? Would you still say please? What would you do if you had a lot of sale? Wanted more? Would you cross your gifted chest and just break down the door? They've been watching all the times. You take me with times. A little wasteland. And I want you to get coffee or tea, one lump or two. Would you like my temperature to be? But your tongue goes. When I look inside my own little cross, I just break off an edge. Lantern shapes and bony eggs, sipping cups of dredge. They've been watching all the time. My hands shake, my skin peels. My eyes have seen some ordeals. My nails are dead. They're much too long. I'm craving flesh, and I'm up in the clouds. A little wasteland, a little wasteland, maybe a little wasteland, W-A-S-T-E-L-A-N-D. I guess that's the place for me. Ain't gonna lose, ain't gonna run. When I watch the cowboy riding the sun, with all his good he's finished now, I wonder what's next for him. Cold nights follow sunsets, yet the movie comes to a happy end. We're singing, there's no excuses from him anywhere. He'd rather live and stay on me. Dreams of girls, kills all the bad guys. Children watch and leave their towns with lonely signs. Lone silhouette on his horse, marching on and on. But it beats any day job, any night. He sings his cowboy song, singing. There's no excuses from him anyway. It's only one day, but you know he's got a hard time killing the blues. 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 Kill the blues. Kill the blues. Not much in common with the cowboy man. Sit on the couch all day while he travels the land. But one thing in common we share is sure as the day is long. When the night time comes around, we love to sing those cowboy songs, singing. There's no excuses from us anyway. We'd rather leave and stay one day. But you know we got a hard time killing the blues. 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 Kill the blues, kill the blues, kill the blues, kill the blues. Right to stare, but you're looking for me like I'm over there, but I'm right here. Check your breath, check your stress, I smell fear. I look in your eyes, saying bye-bye, I don't disagree. In a little while, I'm gonna hear you smile when I leave. What you thinking about? Running all around, the perfect sound. Carry a message out your mouth, watch me walk away. Like the rain, something in a breathing dark cloud. You better apologize right now. Would you say that you love me? Would you say that you need me? Forget all, never mind. Are you just untied or dead inside? I told her, well, if you try, baby, baby, don't you know that I ain't your hero? I'm just I'm a vegetarian, rolling on down the road for a little more. Would you say you don't love me? Would you say you don't need me? Fuck it all, never mind. Ooh, are you just untied? You're getting inside. I told her if you try. Ooh, all my baby girl, cause ooh, la, 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 ooh, 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 la, la, ooh. Baby, baby, don't you know that I ain't your hero, and well, no matter what you say, when focus ain't going, I must stay up there.
Almost blew my hat off, bud. Last song. Thanks for having us. Yeah. Sawtones, baby. Woo woo. Sawtones. So, let's do 3, 4.
Had a date real hard, I would've let you go. When the winter sun was sinking low, I pulled you close, the sun on snow, your cold frost resist my dying glow. But you know that I'll just make a new start from my heart. Oil breaks, and you allows me strong. Go back again, when you done before. Except I always miss a couple of pieces down on that floor. You said, if the sun don't shine like it do, the cold was free. We'll wait out the storm. Before we see, we played our part. We played each other's heart. Except I'm all alone. You're opening his arms. Who's calling you? You're whispering in his ear. It's merely a word, so pathetic and clear. Say, if the sun don't shine like it did, and the world was free, ooh, think that we'll wait out the storm. Before we see the note, you walked out, you capped out, you said, it never really mattered. I don't doubt the black cloud has burst and I'd be scattered away so far away, and be scattered away so far away. I don't know if it would ever go on without seeing you again. It reminds me of song, but it hears as tears I break and I drive and I pass it in my afterlife. But I won't let it fool like you bring me to die, so I still let my will for an evil design. Step on the place that I'm going too fast, and give me some thrills, some hearts. And I say, then the scatter away so far away. And we scatter away so far away. Yeah, we scattered away so far away. Hide your ants, here we come.
Sounds fun. That's our show, ladies and
Thanks for
gentlemen.
having us.
Thank you for having
Thank you
us.
so much for having us.
Go world.
Hey, I'm Devu. We're gonna do some improv cooking today. So the rules are, John, man behind the camera, he's gonna tell me no a couple times if he wants me to do something else when I'm reaching for something or processing some food. But yeah, let's get going. So these are all the ingredients. Oh yeah, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, I don't have a recipe or anything in mind, but I got all these ingredients, and I want to use some shiitakes. Love shiitakes. I want to use Brussels sprouts. I got some onions and garlic. You can't go wrong there. So, red onion, yellow onion. I'm gonna use yellow onions, I guess. Garlic. What do you think of that? Sound good? Yeah, alright, cool, garlic. Sweet potato. Cool, sweet potato. We got 3 sweet potatoes for 3 people each. 1 each. Alright, radish, okay. Cheese. No Monterey Jack. Alright, leeks? I think these are leeks. You really can't tell based on how they look. But no, these are spring onions actually. We got the leeks somewhere else. Let's see what's in here. Oh, we got some cilantro. That's good. And onions. Okay. So I'm gonna get started with these. I might come back to that just because I like these ingredients. Let's get cooking. So I'm going to, well, one, you wanna wash all of your produce. You also wanna wash yourself. You gotta take a shower before you cook at all times, because you don't really wanna mess things up. And should be okay though. So we're gonna cut these and we're gonna start washing them, and we're gonna goodness, this one has two stickers instead of one. That's how they get you. Yeah, we're gonna wash them, then we're gonna boil them. They're really hard, so I'm gonna get them a little soft. And they're also big. If you want to cut down on the boiling time, I guess just cut them into half. So I knew I was gonna boil something, so I did start this water earlier. Oh, I missed one. Don't try this at home. No, you should try this at home. But okay, so that's done. Brussels sprouts. All the kids love roasted Brussels sprouts. We're going to wash them. I'm making a point to be safe because I'm on camera. Who knows what I do off camera? So I'm gonna wash these Brussels sprouts. These brassica. I think they come washed, but I feel like can't be too sure. Also came in this bag. I feel like that's safe. Alright, we're gonna cut off the edges. Oh yeah, I would put some I don't think I want to mash the sweet potatoes. I don't think I want to mash the sweet potatoes, but so if I wanted to mash them, I would put vinegar in them because vinegar makes them a little easier to mush and mash and smash.
I think it's just on the screen.
So you can add baking soda to that boiling water of sweet potatoes if you want it to stay together a little more for fry applications, let's say. But I don't have baking soda here, so. But yeah, so we're gonna cut them in half. You want to preheat your oven a little bit. I think these, you probably need them to be a little, probably the oven to be a little hot, so I'm gonna say 400. I like a hot oven. How you guys doing? You guys enjoying the rest of the festival? You getting hungry now? It's about that time. I get it. And you want the bowls to be a little smaller than you would like. You want to be challenged. If it's too easy, what are you even doing it for? Okay, so we got these washed and half Brussels. Well, if we're gonna put in the oven, we need some oil. Kind of toss it a little bit of oil there, and salt, pepper. But we can actually add that on top once we figure out how we're getting them in the oven. So yeah, the good thing about the pan being too small is that you can't get it all even. But if you're really careful, maybe you can. Alright, there you go. The reason why I'm doing all this stuff first is we're on a timeline, and anything that takes long you want to do first. Even though I don't know what I'm going to do next. So that's really nice. So we're gonna put these Brussels sprouts, they're coated in olive oil, face down in the dirt. This doesn't hurt. It's a red jumpsuit apparatus reference for those of you who don't have any culture. Alright, wow. That really got preheated. It's a little crowded, but that's alright. By the way, yeah, behind the camera is Superbum. who performed earlier. I really like that song, Philistine. So thank you. Yeah, and he can stop me at any time, by the way. Just tell me what not to do. So, yeah, I gotta put some salt and pepper on these. It's a little weird. I brought my own salt and pepper. So fresh cracked Telly cherry black pepper. Black pepper is graded on how big the peppercorns are. So these are like, I think, 5mm diameter. I really like them.
Why not 6mm?
They just don't, they don't make them that big.
What's the biggest?
I think these, but I'm not certain. I think these are the biggest, and got a little flaky salt.
Not big enough.
That's what she said. Alright, we're gonna toss these in. Don't burn yourself. Ever.
Have you?
I've burned myself a couple times. I used to roast a lot of coffee, and that gets a little hairy.
Wow, how do you burn yourself roasting coffee?
I'm just not very careful. I'm more careful on camera, but all right. Well,
what do those taste like?
These?
Yeah.
You want to try? They're a little raw because they're not cooked, but like any other cabbage, lettuce, a little similar. But when they roast, they're gonna get a little. Yeah, of course everyone can try. They're gonna get a little darkened, a little sweeter. We're gonna toss them in salt and pepper at the end too. Maybe add some sweetness. See what spices these guys have. Look at their spices. They're pretty good. This Italian seasoning. This smells like oregano. I love oregano. Okay, we might use that. All right. Well, we got those going. We got the shiitake, but that should be at the end. All right. So we got Brussels sprouts. Do we say radish?
No.
No radish.
No.
Okay, no radish.
No radish.
No
radishes.
radish.
We'll do spinach. I don't really know. I don't really want spinach. Alright, we'll do this. Oh, you gotta.
I'm gonna say bust up the spinach.
Okay, yes, spinach.
Yes, spinach.
Never mind. Alright, where's the spinach go? This comes washed, which is nice, because then I can just use this container. And I think we're gonna make this into a salad, because I like salad. And this is fine in order to host the salad. Because with salad, you want to get everything really evenly tossed. The other thing with spinach is, like, since we're not cooking it, it's a little easier to handle. You can just coat it in some vinegar, some olive oil. Alright. I love olive oil. Alright.
What type of olive oil?
Extra virgin, baby.
Evo. Love Evo. Oh, there's sesame oil. There's I'm looking for rice vinegar or there you go. Rice vinegar. Thank you. And some for the doctor. No, I'm just not gonna do this. Alright.
Want some whiskey?
Yeah, I like some whiskey. I'm gonna use these to toss it. Just want to get it evenly coated. Thank you, brother. Alright. A little bit of pepper. Crack some pepper. You kind of want to season at every step, so you know exactly how things taste. Because it's fun for the chef, because then, the people who eat the food last only get that last version, but you can kind of see the transformations if you're the chef. Okay. We should probably put some other stuff in the salad other than spinach, but we'll see. All right, let's at least chop up an onion. So I cut the outside. Oh, I wash the outside because when you cut it, any bacteria on the outside is going to go inside. So we're going to wash it twice. Alright, so we got a yellow onion. You wanna slice or dice?
Dice, baby.
Dice? Alright, so let's do this. Cut it in half. It might be a white onion, I don't know. You see the root right here? So you're gonna face that root away from you. You can do some horizontal cuts. Some vertical cuts.
Wow, does that stop you from crying?
No, nothing stops me from crying. Alright, that's one half. Cut that a little more. Yeah, you guys shouldn't do this. Do this a different way. But just make sure you pinch grip the knife and claw grip where you're holding it on, and then you always want your knuckle hitting the knife so you can't really hurt yourself. See that? Very clean. And for these straggler pieces over here, you just these are a little bigger.
Hey, Deval, what's your password?
My password, 0912.
Oh, shit.
Livestream my password. My mother's maiden name. What else do you want? Alright. I don't know what we're doing with these onions yet. But let's see.
Tell me what do they taste like?
Let's see how they taste. They're a little, they're oniony. It's kind of, I'm sorry, they're oniony, that's it.
It goes well with the whiskey, I gotta say. The sharpness complements.
Okay, we got onions. Those sweet potatoes are probably good in about a couple minutes. Oh yeah, we also have that salad. Onions don't really go in the salad, neither do the sweet potatoes. But alright, so let's think about the salad. Let's think about the salad, guys. These radish can go in the salad. Oh, also we have pine nuts and pumpkin seeds. Which ones do you guys want? Pine nuts, pumpkin seeds.
Pumpkin seeds.
Sorry. Pumpkin seeds it is? Alright.
Sorry.
Pumpkin seeds. So these are easy to add to salad. Because, well, I just want to taste one, see if they're salted or not. They're salted, so don't add any more salt. But you can definitely, you can also roast these, which might be good. Maybe just, I'm gonna just put these on the burner for like a second, no oil, nothing. There you go. Give that one like 5 minutes. Because they're already edible, so you just don't want to burn them. And you can say they're roasted, so.
Toasted.
Yeah, they're toasted and roasted. They're roasty and toasty. All right. Radish. Radish are almost edible, so you just have to soak them in vinegar or something. Well, that's what I like to do, but they are not washed. So
I'd really prefer it if you'd say radish in a British accent.
radish. I don't know a British accent, but I'll do my best.
Radish.
British.
They're a little reddish.
Radish. But sometimes British people can't say R.
Radish.
Radish.
Alright.
Yeah, well, there's like some British dialects can say the R and some can't. Like South can say the R and North can't.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. It kind of sucks because you guys can't even taste it, so I feel like, what are you doing? Just kidding. You guys can taste it. Post your address and zip code in the comments below.
And your mother's maiden name.
Yeah, and your mother's maiden name. Wow, the color is amazing. It's red. Red is amazing.
Yeah, red.
Alright, well. Red. The thing about improv cooking is like, I don't know how many servings I'm making.
Crazy.
Alright, well, let me taste one. Oh, this one's a little big. A little spicy.
Hints of
a long lost love, a deafening hype. When I was young, there used to be an ice cream truck that used to come around, you know, and they used to give me some chocolate vanilla ice cream for free. And one time I missed it, and I cried for 3 days. And that's what this tastes like. So I'm gonna. I saw some apple cider vinegar in the cabinet. It's not mine, but I'm gonna use it.
Ooh.
Shit.
It is weird though, cause
Do it.
Hey, that's my apple cider vinegar.
I know. It's a damn shame.
That was a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot. We're gonna dilute it with a little bit of water. Alright. Just leave that in there. It takes out the bite a little bit. I'm probably gonna add that to the salad later on. Okay, let's see what the sweet potatoes are like. They must have forks in here. Alright. They're still a little hard, so I want them a little, unless I guess I could take them out and then cut them and then roast them. That might be a good idea.
Can we sort of light over the oven?
What's he gonna do?
But I don't really know what
Did you take your finger?
whether we have other things I can use to roast. Let me see.
I didn't touch it, by
Oh, found a cast iron. We're in business. So I'm gonna preheat this real quick. Brussels sprouts are looking good.
This is gonna be friggin' delicious.
Alright. Oh yeah, these guys. Ooh, do we have a colander or a strainer? We do. Oh, there's this whole other cabinet I haven't checked out. Oh, well this.
No, sorry.
What's up?
It's just like on the top.
Oh, I see.
No!
No colander. Okay. We're gonna do the old-fashioned way.
I'll drink to that.
Oh man, you look at this.
Bye-bye starch. Alright, well, we're going to fish these out of the water.
No, wait, from the box.
That's not really hard. I mean, you can clean it up if you want.
Wi-Fi's dead. Bodkin just put it on, it's on the Wi-Fi.
Alright.
The live stream.
Yeah, so these are actually pretty nice. They're a little soft. These are chip height, chip width. This is a little bit hot into the water, so just be careful. Watching. So we're gonna pop these in the oven. I like the high heat for these two actually. I also like keeping the skin on everything. I think skin's delicious. It's weird, but sorry. I sharpened my knives yesterday.
How often do you sharpen them?
I mean, let me think. I'm not on the schedule to sharpen them, but maybe once every 2 months. These hold their blade pretty well. If I had something like a blue steel or white steel even, it might be like way too much. I might have to sharpen them once every other week, which is no good for me.
What kind of steel is that?
That's just stainless. Alright, well, you guys want to see the Brussels? Yeah. Do it, look at the Brussels. They're doing pretty well. I think I saw some maple syrup in the fridge, so I might use that for the Brussels later on. Alright, so you want to, you know what, we can do these Asian style. So I saw some sesame oil, so I'm going to add sesame oil to this olive oil. Sesame oil is really strong, so don't use too much. Yes. Organic sesame oil. High heat cooking. There you go. And you're gonna wanna, I'll do this 4 at a time. Just put them in, and then if you look at these guys, make sure they're just coated on both sides. Just flip them over once. How are we on time?
Yeah, I got it.
What time is it?
It's 8:39.
Oh, it's usually on the stove.
So you got what, like 35 minutes?
Cool.
This is until 9:15.
We're doing pretty well on time.
We started at 8:15. So does that make it?
Alright, so I don't want to crowd the pan too much, so I might not put all of these in there. You work with what you got. That's the number 1 thing. Don't buy any equipment. Maybe I'll crowd the pan a little. Alright, that should be good. And if we have time, we'll fry these up later. Right, now, we're going to pop that in the oven. Well, I almost forgot to salt it up a little bit.
A lot of it. Damn.
Damn.
What? Well, they're really sweet, so you gotta balance. Okay,
Salt to a fault.
you gotta salt it to a fault. Alright, so these are probably nice and, look at that red color, gray color. Yeah. You could just eat these. You could eat anything, just raw food tastes already so good.
What's the craziest thing you ever ate?
The craziest thing I ever ate?
Yeah.
Maybe, banana. No, I don't like banana.
Why? You ever eat a live lizard?
I ate insect. I ate cricket pasta once.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Oh shit. So these are a little too burnt. So just don't take the burnt ones. We'll just take the one we have. Take the ones that aren't burnt. So just make sure. I mean, they're not like burnt, but it should be okay. See, I forgot about these. You really got to make sure. Luckily, it wasn't that bad. There you go. Alright. Alright, so well, we got a salad. We could add cheese to that, but I know we got vegans here. So.
No cheese.
No cheese. No
Yeah,
cheese.
you already got no cheese before.
Got no cheese. What else? Oh, shiitake mushrooms. We're not gonna use that. Maybe we can with the salad. Actually, it might be nice. Yeah, let's just do shiitakes. Nature with its various plastic canisters. Wash the mushrooms. For sure.
Oh, really?
You gotta wash the mushrooms.
No!
You don't want me to wash the mushrooms?
No!
It's a little too late. Don't worry, I'll dry them out. I'll dry them out. I'm taking out the stems. With mushrooms, you can't really overcook them.
Can we go out and get some dirt to kind of throw back in?
Yeah, we get some dirt. So I'm just gonna take off the stems, and then I'm gonna cook them in water, and then put a little bit of oil in them. You can cook them in water, and just kind of coaxes the rest of the water inside the mushrooms out, and then they're a lot easier to imbibe with oil. I don't know if I'm using the right words, but alright. Yeah. This guy.
I usually imbibe my mushrooms.
The old coach and imbibe.
So, gonna add a little bit of water to this pan. Let that cook. I'm not even gonna salt it yet. So that's going. The Brussels, we're gonna take out the Brussels out for a second and add some sweetness to them. Because with any like sugar or something, if you cook it too long, it will burn. So. Look at those Brussels. Look at it.
No!
Don't look at it.
What does that look like, John?
A-okay. Alright, we're gonna add some
Big plus on there.
maple syrup from Vermont. VT.
I think I recommend that you stop using the towel to hold the hot pan.
Jeez.
That's it. Gonna drop it back.
Fine line between comedy and
I don't know what to do. What do I do?
Give us a pose.
Give us the definition of foie gras.
Foie gras?
Yeah.
Foie gras is fatty goose liver.
Oh.
Damn.
I always thought it was raw frog.
Frog doesn't come raw. Comes cooked. Okay, so what are we even doing here? Alright, so this is, we said we're gonna add mushrooms to this. We have the Brussels sprouts, which is kind of like a thing on its own. We have the sweet potato.
Can you find a way to incorporate this brandless liquor into your cooking?
Oh,
really
no.
smelly top.
Oh, we can actually, no, we shouldn't flambe in here. It's dangerous. It's not that dangerous.
Yes!
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 Do it.
It's too dangerous. I don't want to.
What is it? Can you tell us what it is?
So you light things on fire?
Yeah, flamme is when you put some alcohol into a dish, but that's water, so let the water evaporate out. Put some alcohol, light it on fire, and then the alcohol ignites, and so it takes like 5 seconds. You can take it out. You can like
that hood can handle it.
It can, but I don't even have the hood on because of like the sound. I don't like the sound. So, but we can add this to the Brussels sprouts. That might be good. So let's do that.
Black label Brussels sprouts.
Yeah.
Johnny Walker.
If that's too hot, we have a oven mitt. Sorry.
No. I'd advocate actually not using an oven mitt.
Okay.
I was gonna say that before too. But then
Just
I
a
thought,
little bit.
What's he gonna do?
It's kind of. I like the whiskey. So it's hard to use it in cooking.
You also want to try something delicious.
Okay. Those sweet potatoes might take a lot longer, which is upsetting, but anyway, this is going well.
You need assistance to go?
I don't know. I think we're almost. I guess we should figure out a way to use these onions.
Yes.
Yes.
Onion use plus.
Fry 'em up.
Oh.
Maybe I'll just sweat them in this guy because it's already hot.
No!
No. Okay, I'll caramelize them. I'll caramelize them.
Yeah.
No sweat. I think we're close on time, so I'm not gonna cook anything else. Well, I won't start with anything else. So we got.
What is caramel? How do you? What is caramelizing? What is caramel?
Caramel is
I know.
cooked sugar. Gets the Maillard reaction when you let the water evaporate out. If you keep the water in the onions, or you have a lid on that pot, it's gonna sweat. It's gonna cook in its own liquid. They'll get translucent. But if you caramelize them, they get a little brown.
Does that reaction have anything to do with ducks?
It has everything to do with
This
ducks.
is ridiculous.
The Maillard reaction.
Yeah, the Maillard reaction. All right.
That was the most freaking pathetic question I've ever heard in my life.
So we're just gonna make sure this water is.
Drink the water. Drink it. Drink the water.
Drink
the
it.
water.
Drink.
Mushroom water.
Come
God.
on.
The
Sequester
sadistic
some from the sink. Race against me.
Next time we suggest something, you gotta do it twice.
All right. So there's no more water in those mushrooms. Now we can add the fat, which is olive oil. I think.
Fat.
And then we can salt it now too.
Why?
What does that do? I like the salt makes you happy. And
How happy does it make you?
It makes me very happy.
What sort of memories have you had that would like invoke for you, like happiness wise?
Well, I had a dream that I went to a salt mine, and then me and my buddies, day in day out.
Salt mining?
Yeah, our output was 10 pounds of salt a day, and I got to keep one of them. And now I just trade in salt.
Where'd you do that?
It's a little hot. You get a little hot in the kitchen.
Where was the salt mine?
The salt mine was in the Maldives.
Was this a true story?
Well, I had a dream about this. So I guess, depending on what you consider reality.
I thought you meant I had a dream. Wait, no, I didn't have a dream. Meaning like this actually happened.
Okay, so we got
pound of salt.
Yeah, but it actually had all this.
All right. Let's take out the Brussels. It should probably be good.
What would you do if you woke up and there was a pound of salt in your bed?
I would shake the man's hand.
Nice.
Oh, those look good.
We're actually just going to, we're not going to transfer this into a serving plate. We're just going to serve it like that.
I'm gonna just set it down. That's pretty good for me. I was gonna eat this in a single
That's good.
Flambe.
Think about these onions.
No!
No. It's gonna take a little bit longer for them to cook because like I should have done it from the first place if I was gonna caramelize them. But it's fine. Alright, so the Brussels sprouts are done. This guy's almost done. I said we were gonna add, what were we gonna add? We're gonna add the shiitake mushrooms.
Yeah.
We're gonna add the shiitake mushrooms to this. Yeah, so they're pretty tender at this point. I'm gonna take it off the heat.
Wow, those look awesome.
Nice job. Oh yeah.
Don't be afraid of oil. It could hurt you, but just don't be afraid.
Hey, why don't those get shorter?
What was that?
Nothing.
She said, "Why don't those look like shoulders?" She thought they were shoulders.
Devo, you should take suggestions from YouTube commenters too.
Yeah, sure. What does everyone want to see?
First, you gotta share your password.
You can't see the stream.
I'll see it.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Yeah, well, if you guys want to see
Hold on,
anything,
one
if
second,
we still have
guys.
time, we can do that. Otherwise, I'm just cutting these up, and they're gonna go in the salad.
Can I see it? I don't think I can actually.
I'll see it on the computer.
Oh, dude, it's pretty high up.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I can't see anything.
Calm down. If you send that link to yourself. Yeah,
We're gonna put.
That's weird.
If I
This
do
guy's
that.
getting a little crowded,
Like a
so we're
YouTube
gonna
app.
fix that
No,
first.
is that what I need?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, a Dominic Zimmerman would like to see a backflip.
All right, I'll do the backflip right after this.
Honestly, you can make the mushroom do a backflip and it'll work.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alright. It's nice because we didn't really have any meat in this dish, so the shiitake mushrooms will be a respite from the meatlessness. Alright, we got 2 more mushrooms to chop up.
Gribbler Flibbler says cook a bean, please.
Cook a bean. I can do that.
Damn, that is.
Just one?
Cook 1 bean.
How's he gonna do it?
Yeah,
I can't wait to see what he does.
he hasn't really demonstrated.
Gribbler Flibbler would like you to cook a bean.
Alright, Gribbler Flibbler.
The newest addition to the McDonald's lore.
Is that you?
No.
I guess so. There you go. Let's toss that a little bit. Okay.
Sabrina Carter says, "We want to see you undo another button."
Oh yeah.
I'm wearing a belt, so it's not your lucky day.
Ooh.
Wait, probably meant in the shirt.
Oh.
Probably not your.
Oh my god.
Oh, those are already. Oh, I see.
Alright, well.
Oh, sure.
Looks pretty good. But there's still a lot of water in it, so.
Cute.
Yeah. Sabrina, should we send her the address?
Just one button.
Dominica Higgins agrees with Sabrina Carter's.
Please.
I demand for another button.
Yeah.
I
Can we get him
demand.
another button to undo?
Let's get him.
Oh, wait, I don't have. These buttons are undid. I am undone.
Alright, let's
Alright.
see if they're.
Alright, so this is good. Oh, we still have the sweet potatoes.
Oh, Dominica Higgins says belt, please.
We still have the sweet potatoes.
Quickly, I'll be doing this the whole time.
And you
Strip
should-
cooking.
Alright, so that's done. This guy's good. We'll put it on a plate. We'll put it on a plate.
Are these all one meal to be had simultaneously, or is it it's multiple courses that you want to like digest in the series?
I would suggest having the salad first. And
Sabrina Carter says, "Speak some Guju for us."
some guju.
Yeah, sorry if I pronounced that wrong. That's Guju.
Is it Gujarati?
Gamcho Madamacho. Jamuche. Ow, ow. Japani pita. I do have a soft spot for Gujarati. Okay. Well.
Is there a gastronomic reason for eating salads first, or is it just custom?
Well, I prefer anything that's gonna invade your mouth with flavors that are hard to get out. If you're not having sparkling water, should be had last. So I think the salad is relatively safe. We're gonna make the sweet potatoes a little like Asian, so that means I'm gonna use Sichuan peppers. Oh yeah, gribbler.
Gribbler peppers. There's just one bean, please. I don't know how to cook
The
one.
bean. Alright. Do I have beans?
One bean,
I
please.
got some beans. Alright, we got beans.
Can you make the thing?
Alright, we're gonna find some beans.
Okay. Here you go, Gribbler.
Boom. This is for you, Gribbler.
Gribbler.
You only got to do one. You doesn't have to make
Where's a bean opener?
You want and you want and you want.
Every household needs a bean opener. Oh, well, it has
a bean opener.
Maybe every household doesn't need a bean opener. Oh. And that's what happens when you don't have a bean opener.
It only works on beans.
Because it's Goya. Isn't there something awfully wrong with Goya? Just awful wrong with it.
We might have another one of those.
That's really funny. Can I
like Goya painted a picture.
do the bean? Can I do the bean opening?
Yes, you can. Thank you.
All right. This is something I learned. This is something I learned from someone on the internet. Don't clamp this. Oh wow, that's really bad.
Yeah, it might just be broken.
Oh wow, they have a
Clamp sideways.
I don't know if I can use that.
Oh, I think it did it. And then you get a nice clean. Get a nice.
This is our sous chef, Dominic Zimmerman. He clearly knows what he's
I'm the bean opener.
Dom Zim.
Resident bean opener.
Bean opener, bean counter.
Devol, what do you require from a good bean opener when you cook?
I don't require anything. The bean opener has his own.
Says how many sweet potato can you fit?
Those beans are open.
Oh, we gotta cook one bean. What are we gonna do with the one bean? All right.
One bean. One bean.
salad.
All right.
We can just put the rest in the fridge.
These guys are at that. I think they're food.
Look at that. One bean. That's two beans. One bean.
That's one bean.
There you go.
This was a great scene that was telling.
What's your secret, Chef?
Because some moms are like,
Just one bean.
All right, so let's turn off the oven. I'm still looking for a. Oh, there it is. Now I can access the oven.
Hmm.
What's the deal with mise en scène?
Mise en scène.
what's up with that? First rule of cooking is mise en scène, mise en scène, mise en scène, mise en scène.
Yeah, you have to have your place right. You know, you have to have everything in arm's distance, or however you like it. But
What do you suggest for people with small arms?
Yeah.
if you've already started cooking and you haven't done the mise en scène, don't stop cooking. Right? You gotta eat. So. So we got these. It's a little hot. Probably use a utensil.
What utensil would you use for something like for like this occupation?
I would
For this,
like a spatula would be nice, but
Oh.
no, I'm joking. I wouldn't dare to ask for one.
It would be fine if you did.
I wouldn't dare.
It's okay, Devol. You're safe here.
How are we on time?
It's 9.
All right. Almost done. Let's add a little bit of water to this guy to get it back down to caramelizing temp.
I wanted to say no, but I also want some delicious onion.
Can't say no to everything.
What is caramelizing temp?
Yeah. Under 100, I think, Celsius.
Wow, those sweet potatoes just go
Alright.
What's that in Kelvin?
373.
What?
Nice. In miles per gallon.
Alright, so we got.
It's like exercise, like a 120 after every run.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like the cool off period.
Yeah.
Well,
Alright.
really hungry now, huh?
We don't want
Is
to.
he yelling at something?
No, you just
A little
opened his
crowded.
mouth super wide, just so.
That is how you get him.
That's nice. We're going to dress this now. I brought some Sichuan pepper. I'm going to use this top to grind it.
How many millimeters?
No!
Okay. Do you have a mortar pestle? Pestle?
Yeah, we do.
You have a mortar pestle. All right. Well, we're not going to stop the grind. No mortar pestle. All right. We're going to do whole Sichuan. No, we're not going to do whole Sichuan.
You can do it.
I can do it. Okay. Oh wow, this is
Alright,
nice.
we got 2 more people suggesting you add 1 more bean each, so we're up to 3 beans.
3 beans. All right, we can do the 3 beans.
And somebody, some rando named Rajal is saying he's having trouble cooking this exact same thing at home. And what should he do?
Whose fault is that? I'm joking. You're a great cook, Rajal. All right.
How would he know this is like audience?
Hey, somebody's called you Salt Day.
I don't know whether to be happy about that or a little self-conscious.
Apply the Sichuan pepper Salt Bay style.
Alright.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Pepper Bay, yes.
PB.
These we're not gonna add any sweetness to these. They're pretty oily from the cooking anyway. We might add some vinegar or mustard actually. That might be nice.
Mustard.
Yes,
Mustard.
Mustard.
I really love the way you apply that pepper. Can you bounce it off your elbow?
I've actually not practiced that one at home. Everything else I've practiced. No. Alright. That's
I think that man has a really flexible wrist.
He's got a really protuberant elbow.
He's been stretching for days. I can't just do that. Alright, this is pretty good. Stone ground whole grain.
Where do you get mustard like this?
Any grocery store. But I like it.
Local European homemade divisions.
Where do you get this
If
mustard?
you're not vegan, you can add blue cheese to something like this.
Oh, one of the viewers said that they it wasn't at their grocery store, so like where else?
Whole Foods. Online, probably. The internet. Alright, that looks good.
They're conscious about their carbon footprints.
Yeah, they
What
wanna
do you
drive.
actually see?
Okay.
Like where in your house
They don't want to drive, they don't want to shit. How do you make it yourself?
Where in your house do you usually find that mustard?
How do you
The
make it?
other
You gotta
beans.
grow mustard.
The other
Like in a
beans.
cabin
I'm gonna
usually.
wash this off and get beans. Get bean. Get 2 more bean. There you go. 2 more bean. Alright, well, so this is kind of done. And this guy's done, but this doesn't look great in this, so we're gonna just portion some out. Gonna portion some out. And get some shiitakes in there.
And all this food is like average chew time, like average amount of like chewing fruits for this.
How many teeth are we talking?
Full set of 40.
Full set of 40 teeth. I'd say you're gonna have some trouble with this.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a meal for saber-toothed tigers. R.I.P.
Species.
Still went out for the saber-tooth. No.
Yeah.
Still went
Cheers
out.
to that.
Alright, so
I get you.
these are a little brown, but if we had time, we'd get them a little browner. Since we don't, we won't.
No!
No. You know what?
I want them brown.
You want them brown. Alright, well, on they go. So we got 3 things done.
It'll be
we have to figure out what to do with the onions. They caramelize, they're sweet, so we can wrap them up in a tortilla. Yes, you want the tortilla. Okay, we'll do the tortilla.
Can you tell us a bit about your history with cooking?
History with cooking. Oh, I come from a cooking family, so everyone cooks. It's nice. I've learned a lot from them. And then once I was on my own, I learned to cook.
So your name is Deval Cooking?
Devuroasts. Oh, so yeah, that's from, I used to roast coffee and sell it. So we're going to do like a 5 tortilla. We're going to use this guy. I don't know. Do we want it pliable and wet or a little charred? They're both good styles.
Pliable.
Pliable and wet. Yeah. So we're going to use.
Pliable?
We're going to use this. I'm in a mess. I'm in a mess, Daddy. So we're going to use a damp towel. Get a little damp. We're going to wrap these in this damp towel, and we're going to microwave it so it steams a little bit.
This guy's out of his mind. Have you ever started a serious fire? Alright, so those are good. Alright, we have the tortilla. And then we're gonna.
Oh, he's frigid.
We need to put something else other than the onions. Maybe one more thing other than the onions. Oh, we do have more sweet potato. Maybe we chop them up and do the sweet, because then that's sweet and savory, and that might be nice. So let's do that. Try not to waste any food. Looks good.
So like there's a that's a 43 seconds on
Yeah, that's around the 43 seconds. Now they're wet and pliable. And use every part of the animal. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how steamed that is.
Does hair length affect flavor?
For sure.
Oh,
how do you pronounce tortilla?
I say tortilla.
Oh, this is good. How are you similar to onion?
That's it.
Love a wet tortilla.
Woman help.
Does hair length affect flavor? From
flavor is mostly affected by how many beans you put in.
So what do you recommend? Like what ratios?
I recommend a bean per viewer, I'd say.
Okay. So we need 26,000, 28,000?
So when you're all alone,
If no one's watching you, use no beans whatsoever.
I mean, alright, we're just gonna
Those look good.
dress it up a little bit. We're gonna chop up the rest of the sweet potatoes in here.
What's the most bean salad you've made?
I've made 3 bean salad. I've made 2 bean salad. I haven't made 4 bean salad because I think there's only 3 beans in existence. No.
Alright, yeah, it's kidney beans, refried beans, and
Red beans.
Red beans, yeah.
Yeah, so this guy knows about his bean. His bean game is on top.
The bean opener.
I'm the
Wait, what's with all these different types of sweet potatoes?
The sous bean.
Or are they all the same sweet potato? You've got different ones, right?
They're a little different. Some of them have cooked a little
Some of these
longer.
are raw, right?
Sweet potatoes, dude.
I don't want to waste them, and I want to use.
What's the difference between a sweet potato and a yam? I've heard about.
Boom.
A yam.
Come on, dude.
A sweet potato has a little bit of potential for both sweet and sour. And I am what I am.
I don't know. I don't know about
I wish you could have off a bit better.
As an answer, I just don't know.
A yam, what a yammed.
Come on, man. Cut some slack.
Let's do it. We're gonna call that a little bit of sweet, a little sour. Oh, I have some actually. I made some salsa that we can put in here as just a.
I really do want to know how are you similar to onion?
Oh yeah, how am I similar to onion? I need to be washed twice.
Everyone's super curious though.
My hands are all dirty and I got it open in jars and I don't want to use this guy. It's wasted. Use this guy.
What's in that jar?
Some homemade salsa. It has ancho chili.
Wow. Ancho, is that anchovy? Is that?
It's not anchovy. It's like a.
It just means it ain't chili.
Roasted
It's not art.
It's an ancient chili. It's an aged chili.
Does that work well with the sweet potatoes?
I don't know. We'll see. You know.
Improv cooking.
We just trust.
Improv cooking. Yeah!
Guys, next time we should do like an episode of Chop for him and give him the ingredients.
Oh. Gee,
All right.
Fill a weaker
It
fast.
needs a little bit.
Great.
A little bit.
Tricked him on to think he was like a star.
That's the Truman Show.
There you go. We're done. Bang.
All right. Okay, what do you want?
Yeah.
We gotta make sure all the burners are off. We're good.
Just give an overview of it just so we know what we're looking at here.
So I think this is a salsa, sweet potato, onions, corn tortilla. This is sweet potato, Sichuan pepper, mustard. This is Brussels sprouts, salt, pepper, maple syrup, on oil, and this is radish, spinach, pumpkin seed toasted shiitake mushroom.
He's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right.
How do I don't know how to turn this off.
Well, they're gonna taste it, but I think we're gonna move it on. Yeah, there you go. Cut. We're gonna move it on. All right, Shri, come quick and taste everything.
Shri.
All right, he's gotta taste it.
Quick, go,
Okay,
go.
let's do this. What do I taste
Taste
first?
right now.
Whatever you want.
Go. It's gonna cut. It's gonna cut.
Okay. Yes, it is quite exquisite. It reminds me of my hometown in France.
No.
Yes. Ah,
Everybody's
yes.
gonna be on screen. Taste this.
Oh, yes.
What do we say?
What did he say?
Eat on screen.
What's on screen?
Eat on screen.
Beans.
Let's just eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it done?
Yeah.
We cut?
Oh, no, it's
What
not.
sort of mise en bean do you use usually?
Alright, I'll turn it on.
What?
Your mise en bean?
I like chickpeas if you count that as a legume.
Oh yeah.
Depends how like.
I have this legume.
It's quite
so
good.
It's confusing for me.
But
quite
I'm not a kidney bean guy. I'm a fava bean guy for sure.
Nice.
I like fava bean. I
And
like
you-
lima.
This takes me back to
Yeah,
the fall of the
different
Berlin
as well,
Wall.
so you-
Oh, that's good. I'm a bean boy.
I was on the east side.
East side, west side, the Berlin
I want
Wall
some too.
rap battle. This looks great. Wow.
Wow.
God, I'm loving it. These tortillas are wet.
Oh yeah, they're
Frosted.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take one of these.
Wow. You got the sweet potato to like really just come out of the peel. It
Yeah.
just slip right out of the peel.
Yeah.
Wow. The Brussels
What
sprouts
causes that to
are
happen?
Nature's handle.
Incredible.
Ancho.
flavor.
Ancho.
Yeah, you got the entree.
The sauce is good.
Wait, so what were the different options for tortilla? It was either wet or
It's pliable.
What's the how's the mic sound?
It sounds good.
Oh, this the like refracty one. Thank you for jamming with us.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, they're not even a real quote.
Who's up next?
Get them out quick.
Mangosteen, you up.
Mr. Mangosteen, ain't that the pickpocket Jimmo over there making away with your watch string? Why, I oughta sit down and whack that little festoon right off his pompous pantaloons, I oughta. Hey, you might not know, Mr. Mangosteen, little Jimmo and his mama had the audacity to be living in the old mill house when the land was given to the toilet water company as a reward for making the most money ever made in this town. Well, what do you think they says, Mr. Mangosteen, when they walks in and finds Mama and baby Jimmo snacking away on the wood chips in their new mill house? Why, I would have knocked the darn socks off him then and there. But Mr. Toilet Water, he's a kind man, you see. He says, little Jimmo, we're gonna tear down your house right now, but you know what? You can work in the toilet water factory your very own self. And one day you can make enough money to live in my mansion servants' quarters. Legally. Well, little Jimmo, good for nothing stinker he always was, got no idea what's good for him. He says, you'll get sick of your toilet water up your toilet arse. Oh, I think he's run off around the block. Ain't you gonna go after him?
Chimes are beautiful instruments and I use them on all my concerts. They have an almost magical sound that fascinates musicians and the audience. When you play them, use your inspiration and listen to the music. Use your fingers or a stick to create a beautiful chime sound.
Cite a tired brain. That's wrong. It's necessary. You fasted all night. If you load yourself cognitively or physiologically, your brain will stress, and then you'll be anxious. We're trying to think about our overarching philosophy, you know. And I take small naps quite frequently. So nap, make sure you bend, and so you have to learn that. But nap, right? Aim high, max. Nap, wake up, fairly regular, not on stretching yourself to your limits. Carbohydrates are basically poisonous.
Chimes are beautiful instruments and I use them on all my concerts. Use your inspiration and listen to the music. Use your fingers or a stick to create the beautiful chime sound.
This world you seem to live in is not home to you. And somewhere in your mind you know that this is true. A memory of home keeps haunting you, as if there were a place that called you to return. Although you do not recognize the voice, nor what it is the voice reminds you of. Yet still you feel a persistent feeling, sometimes not more than a tiny throb, at other times hardly remembered, actively dismissed, but surely to return again. No one knows whereof we speak. Some try to put by their suffering in games they play, to occupy their time, and keep their sadness from them. Others will deny that they are sad, and do not recognize their tears at all. Still others will maintain that what we speak of is an illusion, not to be considered more than but a dream. Yet who, in simple honesty, without defensiveness or self-deception, would deny he understands the words we speak? We speak today for everyone who walks this world, for he is not at home. He goes uncertainly about in endless search, seeking in darkness what he cannot find, not recognizing what it is he seeks. 1,000 homes he makes, yet none contents his restless mind. The home he seeks cannot be made by him. Lay aside your shield which profit nothing, and lay down the spear and sword you raised against an enemy without existence. You have not lost your innocence. This is your heart's desire. This is the voice you hear, and this the call which cannot be denied. The Holy Child remains with you. His home is yours. Today he gives you his defenselessness, and you accept it in exchange for all the toys of battle you have made. And now the way is open, and the journey has an end in sight at last. Be still an instant and go home with him, and be at peace a while.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's the time.
So get ready.
It's right now. That's what time it is.
We don't have a name
It's right
for
now.
our
I thought we were
project
Dan
or
and the
whatever.
Melonheads or something like that.
Dan and the
The
Melonheads?
Lemonheads.
Dan and the Lemonheads?
Not the Lemonheads. That's
Not the
that's a band
Lemonheads.
already.
Isn't that already a band?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already a band. They did
Well,
that.
we could
cover that on that Mr. Mangosteen.
I don't
Dan
know.
and the Lemon Party.
That's taken too.
Oh, is that taken?
Taken.
That was the best Willie Nelson sex tape ever.
Oh man, wow.
The best Willie Nelson.
Now we move on to the stand-up comedy portion of
Yeah.
our set. We only had a few minutes of music. Now it's just going to be us.
You know what's really made me mad the other night? I was listening.
Riff Raff.
I was listening to Jim Gaffigan first. That's what made me initially mad because that's what Alexa thinks stand-up comedy is. Every time I'm like, play stand-up, it's like Jim Gaffigan. But then that motherfucker starts talking about McDonald's. Like 30 minutes later, I'm in line at McDonald's. Fuck, man.
That's how they
I'm
get
so mad at myself. But he was talking about the fries. They're so good. Those motherfuckers.
I would like a light.
Oh wait, yeah. We should at least
give this to Ben.
Not on the left. Yeah, I guess you guys are.
I just want
You guys
to.
are household names. Should at least do drugs responsibly. I don't think that's.
We only do illegal drugs on
How many
stream.
people are streaming right now? Can we get a count?
These legal tobacco cigarettes are so good.
The legal tobacco.
I love smoking federally legal herbs.
Oh, are you finding it?
Vitamin B12.
Should have. Yeah. Wait, drum solo. Just start with the drum solo. Do like Rush. It's like we gotta have like 10 minutes while you do.
Oh god, no.
Yeah.
Gotta do Neil Peart
Just do the
style
more of
solo.
that.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, I was playing like the. Yeah, because you have to play guitar for that one.
How long would that take? How long would it take you to get set up on guitar?
Not that long.
Bass?
Happy Halloween.
There it is, folks.
Thanks for being our camera person.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I got great shots.
I hope your arm isn't
You
too
too.
dead. Sweet.
No, it was great. It was great having the camera work. Super helpful.
Yeah, I like that you were getting those really low angle shots.
Yeah.
They look really frat.
Yeah, no, I'm sure you all look really great on this.
deeply unhappy if you kill me. You shall make my queen momentarily These bargains you strike me as bargains against my own propriety.
Don't you understand? It's only a free bargain.
I am a modest and I am a meek man. My medulla is
Look,
not
friends, is this friends? Mr. Ferdinand, I have a job for you.
I should question your judgment were you not my queen.
Silence on the throne. They must do the truth. If we really reach this factory to be a king
Muttering something incomprehensible.
all the parts to build a proper atomic king and queen.
How quickly it's a gypsy jazz song.
Day to distract the king and queen. What say you? Not you. What say you? We devise a scheme. You can start a festival in the honor of the king and not you. You can start a festival in the honor of the king and queen. A day-long celebration of their glory. Yes, this is wonderful. Ah, it would be a shame if the king and queen could hear me.
Joy seeing people in this array of mine. This is strong.
Yes. Why not?
It makes them feel more distracted as
Let us build this as the event of the century. The event of the century. A celebration to our god kings and queens. A stage to distract the human minds from the reality of the world. And that their existence shall cease. In the day. And then I shall sell all of the real estate that I desire to sell. These 10 hectares full of 10
Said this word.
Dude.
I don't enjoy this word. Shall we strike this word from our dictionary?
Yes, as of now.
Scribe, strike the word hectare from our dictionary so it may never be used again. Like this.
I have 10. I have 10.
It's worked.
What? I have 10. I have the land I had to sell. How much of it was there? 10. 10 Harrods? Harrys.
The strongest.
Harrods? No. Oh, God. Oh, what has happened to the land?
The land. Our land. Your land, no land. Oh, yes.
My land is your land, my king. No, that's not.
That's a different. Maybe there's a different.
My land is. No. This land is our king's land. No.
Yes.
This land is our king's land. No.
It's like watching the. It's like watching the. Putting soap in the washing machine.
The source would be for this would be Skype. Oh, okay. So I'm on my account. I can call you all the time.
Yes. You don't mind. Yeah.
That's the gist.
Yeah. What is this?
Hello.
Skype noises? Wait. Who's gonna be like operating this on you? Switch. Thank you. We're fine. See? Scribe. If there's one thing I know how to do, it's ruin.
I've just been trying to sell land in this town for the last 10 years. They gave me, the king and the queen, they gave me 10 hectares of land. They said, sell it. And I've been trying to sell it. Well, what do I know? The king and the queen got the back of these fucking scammers. The scammers out here selling spines. They have the spine breaking smile.
Elbows.
They never do well.
Remember that. This is actually really good to practice because now like we're gonna start and just immediately know what our characters are. Even though
Yes. will bend space and time so that it will be as if you have never existed. Good luck in oblivion. You should do that since you know the history more.
Like, if you want to have like a full screen and then one with the other things, duplicate the screen, have one with both and one without.
Test. Test.
So if you'll have the
Ultimately, the synthesis would be the
like once you transition, like once a scene
Yes. Okay.
like half duplicated.
Word by word or like phrase by phrase?
phrase by phrase.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna go on this.
The cameraman doesn't exist. Bleed into the background. Bleed for me, darling. Bleed for me. Bleed for me, beautiful.
Oh my god, we have all these mouse carcasses over here.
Guys, I'm just gonna put you in, okay?
What does that mean? Like live?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what do you want? I'm just natural? I'm acting natural?
You're not in it right now.
I'm not, but what is this?
It's not in it each.
Crap, this is totally dried up.
My queen is playing with her elk lung. Please be quiet. Did you enjoy the elk lung I got you from the book?
What is the word that you mean by elk lung?
Speak up, my queen. I am tinnitus. I'm hard of tinnitus.
I'm sorry, I have absolutely no idea what you are talking about tonight.
I have fetched you an elk lung as you requested from the Book of Book Woods.
I never requested an exile. I respected it.
I was reading you your bedtime story as requested, and it mentioned elk lung, and I crawled into the book and retrieved it for you.
I do say you must check your eyes because there is no such thing as an elk lung. My favorite book.
I had my eyes replaced with praying mantis eyes. I think I should see very well, thank you very much.
Well, maybe it was a deceased praying mantis if you do ask me what I think.
Well, of course it was a deceased praying mantis. They see with the most lucid vision.
You have got it all wrong.
No,
That is a deceased cicada, not a praying mantis. And now do tell me what man you have gotten your therapeutic surgery from, because I have never heard of such a preposterous idea in my whole living life.
My queen, you talk as if enchanted by a warlock, and I do not agree with what you say, and not to mention, everything you know is wrong because I've been lying to you this whole time, and every story I've read you has been a lie, so your opinions are based on lies.
First off, do you really believe I would believe but one lie?
You are
about
wily.
the stories you've read me?
You are wily.
Second off, who are you to call me those names that you've called me? No, do answer. As if you have an answer to begin with.
Well, first off, I'd like to address the accusations leveled against me by my queen. Things heinous, sordid, dreadful, agonizing to behold. I am guilty. I am guilty.
Please forget whatever this man says, and I do have a question for you now.
Address it to me with haste.
Show live now to the audience. Is it starting from now?
If the audience can hear, please send a rocket flare into the sky directly over our location. And we will continue with more joie de vivre than previously displayed. We will continue with oomph.
I do say I see not a blade of glass and merely a rocket flame.
Merely a rocket's flame for my queen, Bribribbrith.
Even a blade of glass.
A blade as such is a blade to die for.
Twig of a tree would suffice. Would anybody give us a sign that our dear followers know what we are talking of?
I should have you hauled to the apothecary by ass and she-ass. Milky like the she-ass of Cleopatra Nomicon.
I mean, milky, the same way as my baby's bath in the evenings.
It should be milky. As well you would do to continue such a regimen.
Milky with the rose petals and the pine needles and all of the leaf skeletons of the old oak tree
Yes.
in the winter.
You remind me why I purchased you. When you speak.
Excuse me, sire.
It was at the base of a purchase, although some geopolitical finagling was involved in sort of wheedling adjacent kings for the... Whatever you'd like to call it, a courtship, whatever you'd like to call it.
You never had a right to purchase me at any kind of a courtship. We met and immediately felt strongly in love at the first ball of the ailing oaks.
You thought it was coincidence that your father brought me to this holy oaks ceremony in your honor.
Of course.
When I had just come into a dowry of inestimable sums of money.
But we had only met when I spilled my beverage over your trousers.
That was a gift. That was a bit of luck for me, I'll be honest.
But you mean to tell me this was merely a coincidence? Well, for me it is the most important moment of my whole romantic life.
And I wouldn't want to rob you of your inner narrative of romance and adventure and daring do, but I must daring don't.
But you are. In fact, I hear the chimes of longing. I hear the chimes of wishing my wishes were true.
Those sweet chimes of wishing dreams would go longer than the blue sky extends into the unknowable nothing blue. Good.
Long, encompassing greens of all the valleys that we owned together. All I ever knew was my own footsteps along with yours.
To gaze into high windows at that endless blue meadow, roiling with clouds like so many dragon dreams.
And through the creeks of the clouds, all the rays of the sunshine, to sunrise and sunset and everything that we once loved to look at before we had so many tumultuous and overwhelming circumstances.
As loves and hates blossom on this world turning to raisin in the endless cosmos, and we eject our heart's innermost fettedness out into that arena of pure being. That is where we stand.
And you believe us when we claim that the fattens of our heart have never reached such far heights.
Heights.
Over
Widths.
the tops of the trees, over the canopies.
Over the
down
canopies.
Below the roots of the trees. Way down below 100 feet.
Every root is a tongue, and the dirt is the mouth, speaking the words of all our kingdom, my queen. Good, all is goodly here in our kingdom.
And our kingdom all is good, that includes all the people, all the businesses, all the ways that we've contracted for this world to conceive itself and to begin and to continue growing and growing.
Yes. Growing ever larger, untamable, ineluctable growth, omnidirectional flourishing, swelling of beauty. I feel as if I am a flea on the raisin of God, and he is about to eat me, and he doesn't notice me, and he puts it in his mouth and then sneezes, and the sneeze, my smile, that is the music of your voice, my queen. My queen.
I have never heard such beautiful words being told about to me, but of course I expect it. I mean, I am the queen.
You are the queen, and I am your king, and I am enervated just at the very suggestion that you might live another second. I almost weep with death at the suggestion that you could perhaps live for another moment more.
What do you mean? Are you expecting me to stop living in front of your eyes at some point? My dear.
No, you're taking that out of context.
My dear, I will be here forever.
You're
I will
taking that so out of
forever
context.
influence this nation and these lands and this cattle and those roasts and these serendipitous events that take over all of our long-lasting appraisals and trials and
My queen, you are making overtures at me again, and we've been to overture therapy so many times. My knuckles bleed from their scoldings and flaggings and floggings and moggings and muggings and floggings and flagellations and buggings and muggings and baggings and boggings.
I thought we agreed to only for this repetitive bench of words at our therapy sessions, and second, that we would not talk of these therapy sessions outside of the sessions.
I used my Keepsies chip on being able to do exactly that. You use your Keepsies chip on that weird elk lung that you treat like a bagpipe, okay? You need to respect the therapy that was ascribed to us by our marriage counselor, Bong Dirk.
You know, and I am not without this long Dirk, but I've been much worse with you, so I do not know why you expect me to be without it. And second off...
Off what? Off what?
Second off...
Your prepositions intrigue and despise me.
Much off topic here, my dear. We were once talking about the valleys and the waterfronts and the lakefronts and the riverfronts of the lands that we acquired.
My beautiful boy.
When we first met one another.
On that fateful courtship ceremony banquet in Elbow Glebe Hall, where you were destined to be my bride as a barter with an adjacent king. Ah, yes, the most tender moments of my life.
Yes, of course.
When I successfully bartered for your affections among the rabble and the Rabelesian Ribbledowskis.
I remember it so.
The Polish Ribbled. Repeat.
The Polish ribbled so, but don't you remember what we did with those Polish, and they'll never step another foot here as long as they live their lives.
We played horseshoes with their broken spines.
Do you hear what you are making me do when you bring up again those Polish?
The sweetest sound known to my kingdom. Ah!
Just how this makes you feel.
I
That is why I am bringing it up again.
Oh, the sweet sound of the fnoofle. Oh, I am weak. I am weak. I need a black hellebore and ant's intestine decoction soon, or I will turn into a ballyhoo of a balloon marketer. Oh, Bob Barker, have my heart.
Excuse me,
Who is this?
I just kind of... I stumbled into this,
What is this preposterous?
What is this name of this shack?
Kingdom!
What is the name of this,
Our whole nationwide and our riverfronts and our waterfronts, and you call it a kingdom, but it's everything we worked for throughout our livelihoods.
So what's the name of this mini fridge thing?
What is this word? Would you please define it?
What's the
in
name
our
of this?
words?
What's the name of this bread box that you guys are sitting in here? This little moss ball.
I've never heard.
This is our town, whose name you would do well to remember.
You guys just love talking. But you know what? I actually don't have a lot of time. But I wasn't gonna go here to this tiny town, little baby town. But you know, this is where I did end up. This is where I did end up. So
I do say this is some kind of an egg. This is some kind of an otherworldly little creature with all its bright colors and. What is your cloak?
You know, I'm actually considered tall, where I originated, they consider me kind of like a large.
My suspicions are correct. He is a rat.
That's not what I'm like. It's a rodent family.
He's a nutria.
Kind of. I'm a nutria.
You're a swamp-dwelling, log-chewing, dam-building, creature-hawking, badger, wheedling, weevil, badgering rodent.
And even worse, you're just a waste of our time over here talking about how to continue our civilization is all its righteousness and it's all its prowess.
Well,
my queen has addressed you. Respond hastily or respond with your throat coming out your eyes, boy.
Right, yeah, the throat coming out the eyes, yeah. Okay.
You saw the sign? You saw the sign on the...
You guys are people who refer to yourselves as royalty? That's
We refer not to ourselves, for it would waste the breath of our people referring to us at all times in their prayers and undulations of love.
Right, yeah, you guys are really big on that.
We do not prefer, we just know. We know it through every breath that we breathe, through every inhalation that we inhale, through both our noses and our chest, down to our toes. We are the leaders, we are the rule makers and the shapeshifters of all of these lands and these rivers and these nations and everything you shall see before your eyes. And you tell me, what is it you come to waste our time for?
Why do you hesitate to speak?
Well,
why are you hesitating to answer my queen? Answer her forthwith.
Yeah, okay, alright.
Indolence.
Would you guys mind shape-shifting into like a reasonable, like a business partner? Because I got all my money, you know, in this here. This guy's got sewn into it, you know, just the galleons and dime bags and stuff.
I've never seen a garment of such skunkitude.
I was on my way to Turtletown. That's where I'm actually headed to. There's a Nutria hostel there, where I'm going to stay for a week with my cousins. But that's not any of your business. So don't ask me.
Everything that happens.
Coronas. You know what that will get you around here? 2 sips of rain.
My queen often does not know where she's going when she starts speaking, and it is one of the reasons I bartered for her affections.
Excuse me, you know exactly what I mean by raising beans. I mean, this man must have come out of the sewage of our road.
Let me just fast forward this a little bit. Okay. So listen, I'm looking for a business deal and someone who can show me around the town, so I can learn about the town and where I can invest my considerable, or should I say, very, very considerable resources.
My queen, I find myself considering his resources against my own will.
I'd like to see what he has to say.
Shall we
could consider them?
Wait. I want to consider them for a little longer, if you don't mind.
You want to consider them?
I just would like to consider them.
Well, must we sit here in silence while you consider, as always?
No, I will consider with a loud, with ululations and a fanfare. I must consider in silence.
Good. All right, you want to start considering?
I'm considering.
Again?
I have to start over. I have to start over.
All I ever wished is silence. That's all I ever told to complete is silence. And once again, silence. Just to get this man out of my
I'm able
sight.
to tune my queen out so silence, it still feels like silence. It's something you should try. Are you married, traveling?
I've thought about settling down. But I'm always on the road looking for opportunities to invest.
You know, I'm beginning to like him. He stops talking every now and then. I like that.
You know, it can be helpful, you know,
I like
people just air themselves out, and then it feels like...
He must be a jester. He must be a jester.
I couldn't been known to waste my time. Tell me at once what you've come for.
Right, so I'm looking for...
Why do you hesitate to speak to my queen?
Sounds make it impossible to make my money dry up, so I can't even take it out of my pockets anymore. But I really want to invest in this town. It's so flat and useless.
Flat?
Everything's so flat.
What is flat about our beautiful kingdom?
Well, it's so useless looking, you know, and I was just, if someone could just tell me, come over here and show me what's at stake here, what I can get, you know?
There's a 40-fathom long spirit running down the core of this town. What you see as flat is so thick you couldn't chisel it with a very thick chisel. I mean, I chisel it you couldn't hold if you had 3 chisel holders.
You know, I love this like Buddhist stuff. I love this stuff. But if you guys had like a business associate who handles like the finances, I think that would be like just super helpful for me to like talk to them. You know, maybe put a few numbers down, pick a few numbers up. You know, get a few lots. You know, get them happening. Is there someone you could call in, like summon, like a
summon?
You know, like maybe you know their name, maybe not. You know, just like someone who knows.
There is no such being present. There are many species who are entrepreneurial in genotype.
Okay, yeah,
but
one of those.
They are more Rastafarian in phenotype. There's a disconnect. I don't want to set you up to fail. I like you, boy, even though you haven't started singing your rondelets for me, which are normally sung by now, unless you wish to see. I would love to see you see your own spine.
You want to hear
to admire it.
Bagpipes now?
If you will, I have meditated upon it and I have thought of a proposal.
My queen is speaking. Do not breathe.
Proposal, but the solution.
Did you get any of that?
You must know, my sire, what the solution may contain.
Lay on, Macduff. He's very bony though. I wouldn't do it for too long.
Can I get another one of those?
Well, maybe just excuse me.
Just get one more.
This is my most prized possession. You want one for yourself. He is
She
so
has possessions?
ignorant. He is so knowledgeable that he know my proposal must be the correct one.
He is an ignoble interloper from the igloo of considerable resources. Considerable resources. We should
Must do it at once.
do what?
You know what I am speaking of.
Well, I mean, they're all sort of they're bashful. We should.
Why don't you let some of
they were all where you were at once.
Why, so they hit some terrible misfortune because I mean, you know.
The greatest fortune known to you,
me.
And me,
and you,
and my queen, and the gods, who look upon us like a pack of stray dogs pulling their Iditarod through the starry welkin. I weep to know that you do not know where my sentences go, for everyone else here does.
It seems like you do a lot of weeping. It does feel that way, you know. And
My queen, address him.
I know your type. You know, you know, we can talk.
You speak of weeping, you have no idea the sorrows that we've been through.
Sorrows.
You speak of fortune, you have no idea what we hold in our mere back pockets.
Back pockets?
I have only one way for you to learn your lesson,
One way.
sir.
What's that?
Well,
What's the way?
Elucidate.
Become one of them.
Become one of ours.
Only for a short
Look at
period
their
of
beauty.
time.
Look at their beauty. How kingdom. Look at
You know, that's a nice one.
Do you know what he does?
No.
Well, you may choose just one for your own personification.
Well, that one's particularly comical, but this one has like a
Do you know?
spirit.
Do you know what he loves to do? It's very funny.
I-
Do you like things that are funny?
I don't know, not really.
Do you like things that are
this
funny?
close up. I like things funny over there. That's good.
I am the king. I will get as close as I please to your skull, or it will be as close as I please to the sun.
You know what? Whatever makes you happy is fine.
All about what makes you happy because this is your life.
You know, I picked that one. That's just
Which
that's
one?
Just, I
Which
picked
you didn't-
the,
you-
the,
you
the
point-
happy one. The
you-
I
happy
do
one.
say
Those
he chose
terms-
the carcass.
Yes.
Take it.
Yes.
Show it off, show it off to the queen. Show it off. It's beautiful.
We have become one. It's beautiful. Look at this.
He wants to become one. How sweet.
Poor
How
soul.
sweet he is.
Well, let him get what
Let
he
me caress
wants
you
if
with
he wants it so much.
It reminds me of when I used to sleep in hostels.
You know, I don't think I got what I came here for, but I think I got what I wanted.
Give him what he wants, boy.
I think I'm on my way.
I think he's on his way.
I'll be on my way.
Shall we?
And you know what? I didn't think I would say this ever to anybody. Especially
We are not just anybody.
to you guys. Especially to you guys. You know, I didn't think I would say this, but you're welcome for me.
He has finally seemed to humble himself before his majesties.
Well, let him welcome himself.
There shall be a continuation of our banquet of thought. Oh, golly, what joy! What utter, back-breaking, spine-jangling, toe-tickling joy! It makes me want to fetch you wedding gifts, my queen.
I'm only as joyous as the hottest cocoa I've had in my whole life.
I feel another presence approaching our suzerainty. Another presence of a merchandisable, entrepreneurial ilk.
Hey!
Oh, he speaks in a tenor of most displeasing
I must say, I was
frequency.
standing outside of your door. My king. My queen.
Speak, Bug.
I come
Thank you for your kind introduction.
He's very kind. I do like the kind. It's a very nice kind.
as a humble real estate agent of this beautiful factory town.
Beautiful factory town.
And I cannot
We've made a beautiful.
I cannot lie but say I stood outside your door for the last 10 minutes, missing every perfect cue to come in and say, I am the man he seeks.
He seeks.
I am the man he seeks.
To explain your argument.
He looks
Who did he seek?
for an investment.
I bethunk myself that he only besought of me.
He seeks an opportunity in this fantastic town.
And the fantastic town it is.
Do you not see this town?
Oh, beautiful town.
The factory.
Where they are all so happy. Look at their smiling
Only
faces.
39 deaths until the annual bonus.
They're working so hard.
So close.
So beautiful to watch them embit to themselves across.
I would like to ask this good man to return, if I may beseech my liege and my liege.
Shall he? Shall he beseech? He shall beseech.
May I beseech, much like a leech? I would like to latch on to your glory. I've had hectares and hectares and hectares of land to sell for years and years and years.
Scribe, strike the word hectare from the dictionary. It displeases me.
Something has changed. I had land.
Unstomachable word term books.
I had land to sell.
Of what size?
I cannot reckon with my faulty memory.
He is a 3-mile-long migraine I can feel.
It was hex of land, hexes, herex,
hexamers, hecatoben.
Never worked so quickly as it started.
He speaks.
My brain does not recall. But sir, please return.
What bethink you, my queen?
I do say he's hallucinating and being an extraordinary.
We have wonderful land here.
My queen bethinks of you
Mr. Mandolin Man in the colorful dress, in the woolen cloak. We have wonderful land for a moneyed individual such as yourself.
He returns. I thought I have sent him away from my court.
You know, I had such a good time last time, and I have such good memories. You guys and when you guys hang out, it's just like so.
There's like a freedom. It's like there's.
What
like
is your name?
My power.
I feel it's just withdrawn from it.
It does not matter.
You look a little familiar.
Don't listen to the king and the queen. The king and the queen do not know what they are talking about.
I noticed.
I have been trying to sell these of land. What is that word?
I'm here looking to make an investment.
I have had all this land for sale. Let me show you around town. Might I? This is what I say. Do not listen to the king and the queen. They'll send you away without warning. They will send you away.
despite his interest in your investment.
You know, last time they seemed quite incapable of like really sending anyone anywhere, but despite that, you know, I'm ready to, you know, follow you. And, you know, I have considerable, you know, stuff.
Perhaps the crown achievement of this town, which is something that I am eager, in fact, to get rid of, I must say. It is amazing how a scammer such as these ghoulish folks can really dominate the economy of a small town such as this. This is the spine-breaking slide. They've built this fantastic slide with a little spike. So as you slide down with your children, it rips your tailbone.
Oh, what a wonderful idea!
And these ghoulish men stand at the bottom with a fresh tailbone,
Hey, you wanna buy a
ready to
tailbone?
sell.
Hey, you want to buy a tailbone?
Why don't you take mine from me?
I got the newest tailbone, neodymium iron-made tailbones. Come on, don't fret. Buy it right
It starts
now.
like this. Oh, Daddy, put me on the slide. I want to be on the slide. Oh, wee!
Oh, seems like your son just got manhandled by that slide there. Maybe a new spine's in order.
Give him a new tailbone like that.
Oh, I got this one straight from the estuary.
This is, I say, $1 million investment. This is the best our town can do.
Hey, you want me to pay $1 million for the slide? I give you $8 million.
All of the land upon which it sits. This is 10 hectares of land.
10 hampers?
What is the word?
10 Hondas?
Hectares.
Hamburgers.
Hector. I had a cousin, Hector.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, he's my cousin too.
Did he own land in this town?
I think so. That sounds familiar.
I think.
There's some reason why I came here. Oh, I was gonna see my cousin.
So the Hectors.
In Turtletown.
This is the Hectors' land. There were 10 Hectors who lived on this land, and it could be yours for $1 million.
All you want is $1 million. All you want is a measly $1 million. For this.
They come with these beautiful crabs.
And you're gonna throw in the chain dongle? Because I got a shortage of chain dongles.
This is what I would call
a
spoon. I won't tell you what it's for because we might have.
I'll tell you what it's for.
Oh, yeah, I'd really rather, you know, hear from this businessman.
Oh, I wasn't going to, but I will.
You will. How do you know that?
No, when people say "I'll tell you," it means it doesn't. It means you've never heard of that.
Okay. You know, let's just keep going with this. So what?
Okay.
What do we got here? Is this is a spare tailbone?
Well, this is a beautiful town. No. This is after you get the tailbone replacement. They've placed these tacks all over the playground, so you get a fresh new spine, and you go walking along, and just.
And when you pick your.
And then, what do? You got a tack in your foot.
You know, great for the character.
It's
great for
quite.
the character.
It's quite. I mean, really, it's just a sadistic thing. It really has no practical purpose.
And you know, that's a beautiful thing. I like to say when there's really something like art in this town is when something like art is when there's no reason for it to be there unless it's except for the beauty, you know. And something that just hurts people like that, that's what I think it can't possibly do anything. So it must be beautiful. That's what I always say. So this is really like.
I apologize. I've been distracted by a sound. This is a sound I'm not familiar with. I have been trying to sell real estate in this town for 10 years, and this goddamn king and queen do everything in their power to foil my intentions as a good-natured real estate agent.
A good-natured real estate agent? That's like saying a tall, respectable rat.
They don't exist.
Well,
he got you.
Intention. All I want to do is turn this town into a respectable town, and we have these scammers, these ghoulish men, hiding their stinky armpits, standing around the local park,
Where's my scribe?
scaring our children, breaking their spines and selling them replacement spines.
Scribe, strike the word ghoul from the dictionary. He uses it with a frequency which gives me hernia.
These fools.
Are you okay?
Fools. They're quite smart. They're not fools.
Are they smart? Oh, maybe we could create some sort of...
We must move on from this park.
We
must move on from this park. It is giving me nothing but headaches.
May I show you?
Have you heard of our most famous words?
Strike all those words back into the dictionary. He's obviously needs them very bad.
Have you heard of our most famous resident, Jennifer Aniston?
He is speaking of the one and only.
Ashton Kutcher.
Factory.
Just a Jazdabelin.
Ashton Kutchernet.
Jabastaber Alabastanin.
Alabaster curtain. Salamander. Salivating. Alabama. Pajama.
Jabba Jibber Pajama
Geranimus Baniston.
Jabster Rather Van Back.
Jennifer Aniston. Jennifer Jenniston Anifer.
Jackrin Xanafer.
Jennifer
Bazzer
Anifer. Jenniston Anifer.
Banjos Anifer.
Have you heard of Jenniston Anifer?
Jenniston Anifer.
Jenniston Anifer?
Have you heard of Jenniston Anifer?
Our most famous resident, a star of the silver screen, a lady made by the cinema.
But unlike stars, she will never perish and live forever, like a forever star.
Forever, ever. She is.
You know, I can't say I've heard of her, but that's great.
Oh, God, this man. I swear he does not want to give us his money. And I swear you don't want his money. I'm just a humble real estate agent.
It strikes me, real estate agent, as if you have not dedicated time to considering his resources. It would do well for you to consider them now.
Upon further consideration, I see that perhaps Jennifer Aniston and the back-breaking slide are not of your interest. Perhaps, have you heard of a factory?
Can't say I have.
This. It's actually a one-of-a-kind invention. A horrible, beautiful, wonderful, God, I hate him, king had the wonderful idea to design a factory that builds
factory.
A factory.
A factory. So you guys made all the factories that were around out of this factory.
Factory.
We did not repeat ourselves. It is a factory.
So how'd you make this thing with like a factory? And then that came out of a factory.
These are questions of the precursors which shall be addressed in the Akashic brink of precipice, unknowing before and after all time. In order to know the answer to that question, you will have to go simultaneously, as long as time has been existing, you have to go that long after time and before time at the same time.
I must say, this real estate agent's knees are getting weak.
He speaks about himself in the third person, but to me he is a fifth wheel.
God.
There's only one place for you to go to with your weak knees.
And your neek wheeze. Wheeze for me, neek. Yes. Wheeze for me, neek. Your neek wheeze make me weak in my knees.
God, I'll never sell this land.
He'll never sell the land.
Yeah, you guys got a great thing going here, but really, I gotta take a part for a little bit.
What? Wait. Oh, we were playing. We were playing.
Left to our own.
You sound like a lullaby for a sleeping ink worm.
Why don't you just take it easy sometimes?
What did I took, you were the one that made them leave with your talk of, what were you talking about?
And I am
No!
over.
Somewhere.
I might hold the frog on the table.
Oh, great. You don't have to keep filling with that thing.
You can put on the ground somewhere.
John can come too.
Was it recording the whole time?
I think so.
Weasel, weasel, dio, weasel, weasel, weasel. I was a weasel before.
Should we sign off on the camera?
You want to?
Should we?
Oh, peace. What do you guys want to say for like a goodbye? Thing or something?
Thanks for watching the stream. Thanks for watching the stream. Sports and I know what you mean. Thanks for watching the stream. Thanks for watching the best audience you could dream of. Dream of, dream of, Thanks for watching the stream.
If you know what I mean. Tomorrow at the same time we'll do the same thing.
Tomorrow at the same time we'll do the same thing.
You guys really go. Thank you, and we'll catch you at the same time as tomorrow for the second episode night session of the Rhymes with Orange Production Livestream Festival Inauguration Time 1.
Cheerio.
Thanks for watching the stream.